Everyone talks about the Heat culture. It is special. David, thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. And for Miami, they've got Jimmy Butler. Hero out there with Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Robinson in at the 4-man position.
A focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
Here's Mitchell. Robinson pulls it in.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
And taken with the 30th pick back in 2011, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago, riding the end of the bench, to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons.
And Greg, it seemed in Chicago and Minnesota maybe, Jimmy Butler wore out his welcome. Philadelphia, they had him, and they had to juggle multiple stars, but man, Miami, the Heat handed him the keys, and he has taken off.
And Kevin, he's shown himself worthy, lifting them to a top seed in the East and himself into the MVP conversation.
Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
One of Butler's signature moves, drive, then convert off contact.
Passes it to Ingles, pulls up on the wing, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Undrafted coming into the league, Joe Ingles has not only found a way to stick, he's become a major contributor.
Oladipo taking his time here. 2 points. That one goes.
This is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
Stolen by Robinson. In transition, here comes Miami. Robinson leading the charge. Butler from outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Mitchell outside for the finish. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Push, push, push the basketball and get out of his way. Donovan Mitchell, fantastic on the break.
Oladipo against Conley. Oladipo, good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Ingles. Kicks it out to Mitchell. They get it back. Gobert laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
The Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Outside Robinson from the arc. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bogdanovich. And it's Bogdanovich on the follow.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovich doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Robinson for three.
You got it. Come on.
Rebounded by the Jazz. And there's the pass to Ingles. And here's Gobert. He's guarded by Adebayo. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists now in this one. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Ingles against Butler. Back to Adebayo. To the inside. And slam dunk by Butler.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
On the wing, Ingles. To the middle. Bogdanovich finds Gobert. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Oladipo for 3. Here's Butler over Ingles. Hand contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
And as much as he commands attention on the court, Jimmy Butler content to skip the spotlight when he's off it.
You know, GA, nothing has come easy in his career. Oh! Wow! I can't believe that one.
That was incredible. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Miami no good on that time either. Jazz leading by 4. And here's Conley outside. Rebound by Butler. And it's the Heat on the break. Here's Hero. And he makes good on the layup.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Here's Ingles. Lays it up off the glass. Ingles has got 7.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Oladipo. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Utah Jazz. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then...
These guys work so hard in there.
Well, Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jimmy Butler.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And it's Conley penetrating. Yep, it counts.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Here's Butler. Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Got a piece of it. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. Here's Oladipo. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Mitchell in the corner. For the 3. Drills it from outside.
Timeout.
Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Even though Mitchell isn't all that efficient from range, the most impressive thing to me is he believes the shot is going in.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. The Heat trail by 7. Hero passes to Adebayo. Shoots. Hero, no good. Jazz have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Oladipo. The 11-footer. And it's Mitchell missing.
Come on, that's your bread and butter. You can't miss that.
It's Butler that time on the assist by Oladipo. Butler's got 11 points.
Jimmy Butler is so aggressive when he's sprinting down the floor. Few defenders have the ability to slow him down.
Clarkson kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And Adebayo sends it back.
This shot can't get past Bam. His reach is just too much.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And Gobert drops them both. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And you talk about guys who play with that chip on their shoulder. Bam Adebayo has not forgotten he was cut from the U.S. national team in 2019.
And Greg, in fact, he told those close to him they will pay a little extra motivation, fuel for the fire.
And the shot is good. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
It's good, and the Jazz is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jimmy Butler.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Mitchell passes to O'Neal. There's the lob to Oladipo. Here's Gobert. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Adebayo drives in. And now Clarkson pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Oladipo with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. And Utah making a change here. Favors is checked in. Here's Mitchell. Knocked away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Pass to O'Neal. Releases from 15.
I mean, he closed the gap on that play with his speed. Jimmy Butler on defense is a treat to watch.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Outside for Robinson. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 5 assists tonight.
And we know about Oladipo as a scorer, but he's a team guy first and loves to make the right play.
Clarkson with the ball. Now defended by Oladipo. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. O'Neal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Jazz have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And here's Oladipo. He's got 9. And finished off by Oladipo.
Too smooth. Oladipo down the lane with such ease. His agility really gives him an edge.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Got to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points, and that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Oladipo. Jimmy Butler is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Tonight, Butler's been ferocious, got into a rhythm early, and has been able to sustain that effort.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Oladipo for three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
A lot of great young players in this league. Donovan Mitchell has the edge and hunger right now.
Here's Oladipo. That's his fourth miss. He's made 5 of 9. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
A different look for Utah. Bogdanovich is checked in for Favors. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal, and it's Conley in for Jordan Clarkson. Oladipo for 3, takes the 3. Robinson misses.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
The wide open look here for Ingles. Offensive rebound. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And Mike Conley can do this now. He can play off the ball and punish the defense for giving him space.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 10. And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby. Make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to...
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Up top, Oladipo. Covered by Conley. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
The Heat shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it to Ingles. Mitchell in the corner. Over Oladipo. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanović. That's his first foul. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Here's Oladipo. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Just sheer determination. The contact was there, but Oladipo showing real toughness gutting through it.
Conley inside the line. It's hauled in by the Heat. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Robinson leading the charge. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Conley kicks to Gobert. And Adebayo sends it back. And he recovers it. Jazz passing it around. Gobert can't hit.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Basket is good. He'll get. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Here's Bogdanovich. And he can't bank that one in. Nifty move. And there's the nice layup by Butler. Butler's got the lead up to 4 now for Miami.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
Conley against Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. Robinson for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Oh, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Heat lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center position. The kick outside to Butler. Back to Robinson. Over Bogdanovich. That one off the back iron and out.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Butler against Ingles. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Love the level of concentration by Jimmy Butler on that play.
Jazz trail by 8. Mitchell in the corner. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Gobert finds Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Doesn't have to jump much because of his length. It is unmatchable. Rudy Gobert.
Oladipo outside.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Conley dishes to Ingles. Out to Conley. He feeds it to Gobert. The pass to Mitchell. Butler with the steal. Outside for Robinson. Oladipo against Gobert. And Oladipo, here we go. And that one is good. And it's an 8-point Heat lead.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Ingles in the corner. Outside Conley. Off target from outside. The Heat leading by 8. Hero passes to Adebayo. Butler against Mitchell. It's Butler that time on the assist by Robinson. Butler's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Conley finds Gobert. The Jazz working the ball around now. Down low. It's stolen by Oladipo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Pass to Hero. But Trey. They get it again. Back to Robinson. Passes it to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism. Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner. Back to Bogdanovich. To halt the run. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
A more physical player at this stage of his career. Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
Timeout called the Heat. They're in front by 10. 124 left in the fourth. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And the pass to Oladipo. Now Adebayo. Defended by Gobert. Butler against Ingles. 5 on the clock. Ingles against Butler. The shot's good. Butler's got 30.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Mitchell. Oh, good on the triple. Butler passes to Hero. Back to Butler. Banked in off the glass.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler, wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
Here's Mitchell. Off the mark. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Robert Covington. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Powell. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Now here's Giannis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Jones against Middleton. Right side, Covington. Pass to Nurkic. Lillard outside. 6 on the shot clock. That one goes. Count it. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Covington passes to Powell. Covington against Giannis. A second chance effort to the paint. Here's Nurkic. The rebound by Holiday. There's the lob, and Kumbo takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Now, here's Nurkic. Lillard with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jones against Holiday. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Lillard with it, now guarded by Middleton. Here's Jones. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 2, and it's in there.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Now, here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Offline with his 3. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Antetokounmpo in the corner. Middleton with it. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys in the game.
There's the pass to Nurkic. Left side, Covington puts it up from 15. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. The Bucks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Back to Holiday. A 3-ball. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Lillard scanning the floor. Over Holiday. Lillard finds Covington. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And here are the Trailblazers now. Lillard left side. And he gets the basket. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
Now here's Jones. Passes it to Pop.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
I'll tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James,
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And they pick up 2. No doubt, Greg, you are known as being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Pass to Middleton. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Free throw good. Giannis.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, How about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. McCollum dishes to Cantor. Anthony down low. Giannis is there. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Outside Holiday. Middleton for three, and another three for Milwaukee.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Antetokounmpo against Anthony. Kicks it out to McCollum. Shoots over DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Count that one.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
McCollum with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
They need this. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Cullen passes a little. Off target from three-point range. Bucks leading by 9. Here's DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. It's McCollum with the drive, and he lays it straight in. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Off the inbound pass. Antetokounmpo, no good. McCollum right side. The putback. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 20 points. And that should do.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
That's a 2 from Lillard. A rebound by the Bucks. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Pass to Middleton. DiVincenzo with it. Covered by Lillard. Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Trailblazers trail by 14. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Now the pass to Giannis. Back to Middleton. Here's DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Bucks leading by 14. Kicks it down to Middleton. Passes to Holiday. Right side, Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Really, you know what? Trying to keep Antetokounmpo off the glass, that's a tough assignment because he's long and he can leap.
Here's Lillard. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 26. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Trailblazers trail by 15. Three-pointer Lillard, and another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
The Bucks shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And though he's still young, Giannis Antetokounmpo is already elite. I mean, his athleticism and length, really hard to contain.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. And the free throw, nope. Good. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 13-point game. Lillard up top. On the wing, Jones, defended by Middleton. Shot clock at 6. And Lillard gets it to go.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Here's Holiday, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Powell kicks to Lillard. This one for 3. That shot off the mark, and Milwaukee will come the other way. At one point, they led by 16, and it's Giannis missing. Trailblazers trail by 13. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Man, you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
A drive by Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jones has got his second bucket.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a 6th sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
And so it's the Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Portland. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Covington in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Covington against Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Covington.
Man, I'm impressed by the level of concentration Covington has on these difficult finishes. I mean, in this league, you have to get used to making shots despite being bumped a little bit or being challenged at a high level.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Here's Middleton. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. For three. The shot, no good. Trailblazers trail by 7, pushing it up. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Lillard's got 29.
What strength from Lillard, just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Middleton the pass to Holiday. Here's Giannis. Covington with the steal. And the basket by McCollum.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Back to Middleton. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Covington sends it back.
You know, you talk about Covington, and he's what you call a typical 3-and-D player. Has been that way most of his career.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. The Bucks working the ball around. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Portland. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Blazers?
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in the transition.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Lillard. Timeout called, the Bucks. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Covington against Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's Portland with the rebound. Howell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. McCollum with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Bucks shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Here's Middleton. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. 8 points for Chris Middleton. Trailblazers trail by 4. Lillard from outside sinks the triple.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Middleton outside. A 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can really see Middleton now starting to emerge as a leader for this team. Whenever they're looking for an important basket, he provides it.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Count it, and the foul. Robert Covington picks one up.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And it's Lillard missing.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And here's McCollum for 3. Lillard against Howard. Lillard, the pass to Carmelo. Over Lopez. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Anthony.
And I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is depending on him to score, especially when the game is tight. It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Covington's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And the dunk by Giannis.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Anthony on the wing. It's McCollum on the wing. Over Middleton. Rebounded by the Bucks. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. And the jump by Giannis.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA. No matter what, they got it done.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Utah Jazz made a big move last year with the trade for Mike Conley. Conley said the players they had in place.
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And the Jazz with possession here. Ingles kicks to Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Ingles against Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Mitchell with it. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Gobert trying to get open, missed inside. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Walker with it. Now defended by Gobert. Williams.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Stolen by Smart. Outside Williams. Tatum at the elbow. Outside Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Gobert.
Now, you have to be aware of where Conley is at all times, especially when he's in the paint.
The pass to Walker. Floats it up for Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Conley against Walker. And stolen by Tatum. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Brown finds Williams. Jacks up a 3. Back to Brown. From past the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. And the basket by Ingles.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing when his guys are going to come.
Walker dishes to Brown. 1:04 left here in the opening quarter. The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Jazz have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Mitchell's shot is good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Tatum on the wing. From outside the arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the Jazz, another 3.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Conley. And that one clearly a foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Fournier for three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Evan Fournier. Jabari Parker is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. Here's Neesmith. Passes it to Pritchard. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Conley. That shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. And Fournier kicks to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about that. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Outside Fournier. Lets the 3 fly. Ingles with the rebound. Utah's gotten off 4 shots from 3-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Count it, good.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Fournier into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Utah's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Shot from the wing. Rebound, Boston.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Conley. Here's the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Pritchard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Mitchell, the layup missed.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Thompson finds Fournier. Jazz have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside Fournier, pass to Parker. Back to Fournier. To the middle, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Love how fast Thompson rolls after the screen. He's solid at getting room to shoot in these sets.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Pritchard passes to Fournier. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room, and the layup's good off the glass. Conley's got 9.
And really, Conley is so smart. I mean, especially when it comes to running the pick and roll the right way.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
A different look for Utah. Derek Favors checked in for O'Neal. Bogdanovich comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Round kicks to Tatum. And Smart now atop the key. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Mitchell against Smart. From 10 feet out, and it's Favors that time on the assist by Mitchell.
Showing no hesitation on the catch and shoot. Coaches will appreciate that kind of assertiveness from Favors.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Stolen by Smart, and that's it for the first half of action.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They didn't get more than a 1 possession. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell and Bogdanovich are the wings. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Clarkson in at the 1 spot. Shoots a fader, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And Boston called for the foul.
Former first-team All-Rookie after being picked in the second round. Clarkson, a draft day steal.
And both free throws good for Clarkson. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Mitchell dishes to Favors. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 1-point game.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Here's Mitchell. 15 points in the game. For the 3. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Stolen by Walker. Tatum, that's for two. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Now it's a 7-point Boston lead. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Brown against Bogdanovich. And the dunk by Brown.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his man hops on these jams.
Jazz trail by 7. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Mitchell against Smart. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Stolen by Mitchell. Favors looking over the floor. Clarkson finds Mitchell. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there. 1:41 left to play here in the third. Smart passes to Walker. From outside, off the mark. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
A different look for Utah. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich, and it's Mike Conley in for Jordan Clarkson. Here's Pritchard, over by Conley. Fournier into the lane.
Oh, he has to fight for that one. Doing the dirty work, getting after it on the glass.
For the lead, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Your Jazz Dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your Jazz Dancers. Give a nice round of applause.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Pritchard passes to Fournier. To the inside. Here's Thompson. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Outside Conley. On the wing, Ingles. Over Nesmith. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 1.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Parker passes to Pritchard. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Conley left side. With 4 seconds on the clock, back to Favors. Misses the shot. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system they're in now, it just isn't getting it done.
He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small four, with Tatum holding down the four spot. And it's Williams at the five, roaming the paint. And it's Mitchell missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Tatum kicks to Brown. Tatum deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Walker. Outside, Smart. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Favors. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Jazz passing it around. Smart against Mitchell. Inside. Here's Gobert. The pass to Favors. The wide open look here for Ingles. Drills the three-pointer. Ingles has got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now, and that's easier said than done.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Gobert, the pass to Favors. Gobert can't hit. Tatum with it. Favors picks him up. Here's Brown, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
And Brown drops them both. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Conley against Walker. Shoots it up. And good! He nails it. Conley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, man, what a sweet shot Conley has. Clean, simple mechanics.
Favors against Tatum. Brown outside. The three. The rebound by the Jazz.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Celtics trail by 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Derek Favors.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in a tight ball game.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Tatum against Bogdanovich. Gobert with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Austin with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's Tatum.
Yeah, and I like the aggressiveness from Bogdanovich. Does an awesome job staying with his man and just making things difficult. And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, because it's so hard to prevent transition scores. Whenever you get an opportunity to get out and run, you take it.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing.
Oh, wow! Nice.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Outside Tatum. Brown outside. Utah with the rebound. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Ingles. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter. Second shot opportunity. Smart against Bogdanovich. Conley. A shot off that time. Walker with some nice D. And here's Brown outside. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Conley scanning the floor. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Tatum against Bogdanovich. The kick out to Brown. Three-pointer. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Conley the pass to Gobert. Conley against Smart. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball. That shot is off. And so it's Utah with the win. Probably a little close. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining.
We've got more. We have
very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Hero. Robinson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the point. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Hero. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Good ball movement here by Miami. DiVincenzo against Oladipo. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Giannis. Tries it again. And Oladipo with the lay-in. Good.
Well, Oladipo has good size, one of the bigger guards in the league, weighing 210, and that strength helps out.
Middleton outside. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Back to Holiday. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. The pass to Middleton. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now, here's Oladipo. To the inside. Sweet move. And the rejection by Giannis. Here's Holiday. And it's blocked. They retain possession. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Oladipo against DiVincenzo. Robinson for 3. Here's Adebayo. Good D by Giannis.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And Brent Story has it in his draft workouts. The Heat ran Adebayo to exhaustion, then put him to the test guarding wing players.
Yeah, they looked at him and said, in effect, you must not know who I am and the kind of work that I've done. He's got that kind of edge, and that's the thing that this Heat culture is always looking for.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And so here is Miami following the bucket by the Bucks. Middleton against Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot, drove right in and came right at the defense.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now defended by Oladipo. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
They get it back. Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Right side, Butler jacks up a three. Milwaukee with the rebound. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
That one falls.
Oladipo so strong and scoring, even with the D kind of knocking him around a bit on that play.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Adebayo. And the rejection by Giannis.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Here's Butler. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting a show on, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. DiVincenzo against Oladipo. He can't hit that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Passes it to Middleton, beyond the arc, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 12 points in the game. To the paint, and Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Milwaukee leading by 16. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Well, beyond the physical stuff, what I like about Giannis right now is the feel for the game. That time, great timing defensively.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Robinson goes in. Hero passes to Oladipo. Adebayo against Antetokounmpo. For Milwaukee, they've gotten all of their first hit shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far.
It was a huge night for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the offensive end of the floor. That length and athleticism just proving to be too much for any defensive scheme.
Oladipo finds Butler. Here's Hero, guarded by Holiday. Middleton against Butler. Miami needs to get a shot off. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Here's Giannis. They get the rebound. Lays it up off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 24 points.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
Here's Hero, guarded by Holiday. DiVincenzo with the rebound. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And drafted 13th out of Kentucky, Tyler Hero impressing right out of the gates that rookie season.
And I think this is very much the type of player that comes in with confidence, a skill level, and an IQ, and ultimately a guy who wants to compete.
Here's Butler, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Each year we get to see Giannis come back from a summer and what he's done to up his game. Get a little bit stronger in the weight room, be a little bit better ball handler, play a little bit more aggressively. The guy's competing to be one of the best players in the business.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
I like the intensity Hero brings defensively. He's aggressive in trying to capitalize on the offense, messing that play up.
And the basket is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Oladipo. And so it's Milwaukee with an...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first half mercifully coming to a tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 27. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Adebayo is out there with Robinson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Hero into the shooting guard.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Milwaukee leading by 19 points. DiVincenzo with it. Robinson picks him up. Pass to Middleton. Takes the three. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Hero. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And it's Adebayo in the corner. 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Robinson, that's good.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Milwaukee's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range.
And with a name like Duncan Robinson, you wonder, were his parents Spurs fans?
Good call, GA, but I don't think so. He was born in 1994. That's a few years before Tim Duncan joined the Spurs alongside the Admiral. Good NBA name.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Middleton outside. That three off the mark.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Lobbed up there for Robinson.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Middleton outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Middleton outside. At the top of the key, Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. The kick out to Lopez. For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat trail by 21. 1:58 left in the third quarter of the game. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Back to Robinson. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And Robinson that time on the assist by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Holiday against Oladipo. Middleton outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Middleton's got 24 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Bucks leading by 22. Holiday dishes to Middleton. Oladipo against Holiday. Lopez left side. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Lopez powering through that time.
Stolen by Middleton. And they're moving it up. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
A great floor awareness says that Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
And Butler, here we go. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
You don't become this good in this league unless you put in a lot of hard work. And there's some evidence that Jimmy Butler has done that through the years.
Takes it down to Middleton, over Butler. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Robinson left side.
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they've just given away.
And that one drops for him. DiVincenzo's got 9.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took it.
And so it's Milwaukee in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. This has been a one-sided matchup, and I don't see any signs of it lessening. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And that's what Oladipo needs to do. Put his head down and punish the D.
I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Oladipo outside. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Oladipo against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Shots good by Butler.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Middleton outside. The Bucks working the ball around. And to Kumbo. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Now the pass to Hero. Taken away by Holiday. The kick out to Lopez. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Here's Adebayo. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And slam dunk by Butler.
And that's Jimmy Butler with a great finish there. Good hands to catch the pass and throw it through.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
That's tipped. Pass to Hero. Outside Butler. Here's Hero. Out to the right wing. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Oh, and here comes Robinson all alone. And Adebayo throws it down.
Big-time scoring explosion in this one from Bam. Didn't think he would have this kind of offensive impact.
Pass to Middleton. Fires the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Moving it up. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Here's DiVincenzo.
I felt like Jimmy Butler had a plan on that possession and was able to cut him off.
The kick out to Giannis. Tries again. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 47 points.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bucks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Inside, Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Middleton can't get it to go. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Hero, defended by Middleton. Outside Robinson from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Bucket's good.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that wind.
I don't think.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And it's Williams at the center position. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Tatum kicks to Smart. Sinks the three-pointer. Smart's got the first bucket of the game with the three for Boston.
Well, though he's not known as a prolific three-point shooter, Marcus Smart takes his time, delivers. That's a big-time shot.
Powell, that's good. Walker with it. Loads it up for Williams.
Well, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Here's Lillard, and the shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Brown, following the score by Damian Lillard. Brown, the pass to Williams, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Now, here's Lillard, and he comes up with the deuce.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Powell against Smart. Brown outside. And it goes down 2 points.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Lillard's got 6.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cuff, nicely done.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Now here's Smart, following the miss by Kemba Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum against Jones.
Marcus Smart dishing it well in that instance. We know he is a special defensive player, but how about that pass?
The Trailblazers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Powell. It's Covington on the wing, guarded by Tatum. The pass to Lillard. Great D that time from Tatum.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Tatum. And yes, it's good. Tatum's got his second bucket tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lillard finds Powell. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
Walker against Lillard. And it's Walker penetrating. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Lillard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Off to a fantastic start. He's 4 for 5. Watch out.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now here's Walker. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And again, Boston with the triple.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum. Well, Norman Powell, these last several seasons, has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously last season, much more involved on the offensive end. And that, to me, was his best performance to date.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Walker kicks to Williams. Smart dishes to Walker. Brown against Jones. 11 feet away. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And that one's good. Lillard. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Tatum kicks to Brown. Smart passes to Brown. Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Powell, and that one released in time, but no good. Tie game in Boston. And back with the start of the... Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but...
I'm training for the summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Thompson. Jabari Parker is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Enes Kanter plays. This guy is a terror on the offensive glass.
Pass to Pritchard. Now, here's Neesmith. Kicks it to Parker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Fournier. Parker trying to free himself up.
Encouraging to see Kanter trying harder on the defensive end. There's height. There's ability to block shots. Go to work, Enes.
Portland leading. McCollum passes to Anthony. Back to McCollum. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Bucket is good. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Fournier passes to Neesmith. Here's Pritchard. Kept alive by Boston. Over to the left wing. Back to Parker.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
A 3 from McCollum. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Boy, I love seeing Kanter distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Fournier, and he converts the layup. Fournier's got his second basket.
So good at keeping his balance. Evan Fournier's ability to stay composed and find a way to capitalize. Nicely done.
Kanter, the pass to Simons. And it's McCollum in the corner. Dishes it to Cantor. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Fournier passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. McCollum, no good. The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Now Fournier following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Back to Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
How about that? He made no mistake on that one.
Celtics trail by 7. Here's Pritchard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Fournier for 3. Pritchard passes to Parker. Double team on Parker. Here's Pritchard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker.
Well, the defense committed to Parker, so he beats them with a pass. Beautifully done.
It's McCollum with the drive. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Pritchard. Lays it up and banks it in. Pritchard's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
McCollum dishes to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Well, this is Enes Kanter's comfort zone. At the rack in a hurry.
Now Fournier. And so it's Portland with a 6.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 12 points and 2 assists. What did you think about Portland, Kenny?
Well, you've got to love the work the reserves have done so far for them. The bench comes in, and they've been big, giving the starters a much-needed break. They've come in, and they've contributed.
And over to Shaq now. Your bad.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Here's Lillard. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Kicks it out to Lillard. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. 6-point game. Tatum against Covington. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum at 6'8" with authority. That's nice.
Lillard with no one around. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Lillard gets it to go.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart. Launches a 3. Kept alive by Boston. Outside Tatum. And a miss there on the triple. Trailblazers leading by 6. Smart against Powell. To the inside. And finished off by Nurkic.
Love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
Walker taking his time here. Down low. And stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. Nurkic kicks to Powell. 6 to shoot. Back to Nurkic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Powell. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Celtics trail by 11. And here's Smart. 1:04 left in the third. Here's Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Austin with the ball. After the Trailblazers pick up 2. A reverse. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Brown.
Well, can we remember Jaylen Brown's got a 7-foot wingspan? That's an easy second chance opportunity.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 16. Covington kicks to Lillard. Covington's shot is off. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Smart passes to Tatum. Basket good.
This is right in Tatum's wheelhouse. That mid-range is his comfort zone.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath. And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
.11 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Lillard. Knocks down the step-back J. 18 points for Damian Lillard.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Trailblazers. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Neesmith is out there with Parker. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Fournier for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
When you make a three on him, Fournier wants a little payback, and he gets it.
In the corner, Powell with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Thompson outside. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Pritchard. Powell with the steal. 3-on-3. Lillard from outside. Back to Powell. He kicks it to Covington. Lillard outside. 5 to shoot. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. Fournier gets a wide open look, and it's Boston with another.
Well, you love the shooter's mentality that Evan Fournier possesses, thinking of pulling up before he even makes the catch.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Fournier's checked in for the Celtics. To the paint, here's McCollum. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Fournier against McCollum. Fournier dishes to Tatum. No good on the three.
Well, he had 1 three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Took him no time at all on that one. Covington's got the lead up to 13 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic LU jam.
Well, there's a craftiness that is required in this instance, and Fournier makes the right pass.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and another 3 for Portland.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Fournier for three. Rebounded by Covington. Trailblazers leading by 14. Down low, here's Anthony. And a wide open look for McCollum. And the three off target. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And it's Brown missing. Portland's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Up top, Covington, guarded by Tatum. Kicks it out to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 17. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Passes it to Tatum from deep three-point range. Brown outside. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Trailblazers.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Damian Lillard.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Fournier, that's for two. Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
And Portland with the ball. Here's Lillard. Good on the shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And Fournier kicks to Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. We're great. For the Heat, Jimmy Butler is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Hero into the 2 spot. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. O'Neal against Butler. Back to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And tonight, 2 clubs, Smitty, that love to work their half-court sets. What can the fans expect tonight?
I think when you look at 2 teams, Kevin, that play at a slower pace and like to play in a half court, you will see more basketball strategy. That's some old school hoops, and I like watching it.
Mitchell against Butler. The drive by Mitchell.
Oh, that's easy offense. Hard to stay in front of Mitchell. It takes a collective effort defensively.
O'Neal against Butler. Robinson for 3. Heat moving the ball around. Fires for 3. And it's Butler missing. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Bogdanovich. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And Butler, here we go. And it's Butler with the jam.
He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
And as impressive as the numbers were for Jimmy Butler in the bubble, they don't begin to tell the whole story. He was hitting clutch shots for the Heat during that run in the postseason. Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. You know, Greg, going back to Jimmy Butler, it felt like each series he had a few big shots.
I mean, everything you want from your leader. The big shots, motivating others, setting an example with his play. Butler played as well as any leader in the postseason.
Passes to O'Neal. Back to Conley. Cans it from downtown.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
All going up court. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Adebayo down low. Defended by Gobert. That one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Oladipo goes in. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Ingles in the corner. Shoots the 3. And the Jazz another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Here's Hero. Covered by Mitchell. Shots good by Hero.
Not lacking confidence. Love seeing Tyler go up strong with this one.
Pass to Mitchell. And the pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The quickness of Jimmy Butler is the reason why he got that bucket.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
O'Neal passes to Mitchell. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Here's Butler. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell against Butler. Conley kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Conley. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Love how Gobert stays active inside, picking up fouls in the process.
And Gobert drops them both. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat, trailing by 2. Oladipo outside. Pass to Robinson. From deep. Rebound, Utah. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal kicks to Ingles. He dishes it to Gobert. Mitchell with it. Butler covering. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Here's Ingles. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ingles has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And no good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Jazz lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
I think the biggest thing is just the relentlessness.
And you know, Greg, I haven't ever heard anyone question his effort.
He came into the league as a raw athlete. Now he's a skilled assassin.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy,
Explosiveness by Butler. Leaping way off the ground for that dunk.
Gobert finds Mitchell. That shot misses. Now the Heat take it the other way. Pushing it up. Pulls up for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Hero's got his 2nd basket of the night.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Here's O'Neal. Rebound by Butler. Miami trailing. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Nice move. Adebayo. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
It's Robinson, top of the key. And finished off by Robinson.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Conley against Oladipo. O'Neal kicks to Ingles. Hits it from 3-point range. Ingles has got 11 points.
Catching fire. When you have a shooter like Ingles, it's a great play to run.
Outside Butler. And good that time.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Conley dishes to Gobert. Outside Conley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
For Miami, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Oladipo against Clarkson. Outside for Robinson. Oladipo trying to get open. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Oladipo. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter. Butler against Mitchell to the left side wing. Nice ball movement by Utah. Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Count it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Oladipo goes in. Count it. Oladipo's got his first bucket in this one.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Mitchell. And that one goes long.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
Ingles can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The kick outside to Butler. Robinson passes to Hero. Back to Robinson. The Heat need to get a shot off. Got a hand on it.
Great awareness by Bogdanovich, working hard to come up with the block.
The wide open look here for Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight. Miami's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. .16 seconds left to play here in the half. The Heat shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Oladipo hits them both.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Butler on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
From the 30th pick in the draft to perennial all-star, Jimmy Butler has come a long way in a short period of time.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Five seconds left here in the second. Another miss by Utah. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. What a start for Jimmy Butler. He had 14 points, 5 rebounds, and that does it for our half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Joe Ingles getting it done today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Robinson. Victor Oladipo is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. Timeout called the Heat. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach. And nothing fancy really about that play. That's just good old-fashioned hard-nosed basketball to get that one.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Clarkson. Gobert with it. Back to Bogdanovich. Banked in off the glass.
A more physical player at this stage of his career. Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
The drive by Mitchell. And Adebayo sends it back. Pass to Butler. Here's Hero. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Feeds it to Mitchell. Stolen by Robinson. And here's the fast break. The finish. The big dunk at the end of the break.
An offensive-minded player, Tyler Hero is a sneaky player who runs the floor hard.
Clarkson with the ball. Butler covering. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Ingles.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. Timeout called the Heat.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Miami leading by 8. Oladipo right side. Shoots over Clarkson, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Jazz making a switch here. Conley's checked in. The Heat have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. That free throw good from Oladipo. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Over Butler. It's hauled in by Hero.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Basket counts. 16 points for Butler.
Everything's been working for Butler tonight. He's developing the identity of a superstar.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Here's Conley. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Oladipo, good.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Oladipo, here we go. Goes back up, and he could not get that one. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanović put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
Here's Hero, covered by Mitchell. Outside Robinson, from deep. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Bogdanović dishes to Mitchell. Bogdanović looking around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
A three-pointer off the mark. And Butler, here we go. The feed to Robinson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanović. For Miami, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Robinson hits them both. 9 seconds left in the third quarter to end the run. The shot, no good. And so it's the Miami Heat feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanović out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And there's the pass to Favors. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Dishes it to Favors. Some solid defense from Butler. The Heat leading by 20. Takes a 3. The rebound by Mitchell. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Conley. Drops in the layup for 2.
He's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. The wide open look here for Oladipo. Misses the 3. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. It's stolen by Oladipo. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. There's the 3. Shot's good by Hero. And the Heat lead by 21.
This is really what separates Tyler Hero as a player. The confidence and touch from deep.
Ingles passes to Mitchell. Back to Ingles. Lets it go from deep.
You got it. Come on.
Rebound by the Heat. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Oladipo for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Utah calls timeout.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
The Jazz making a switch here. Larson's checked in. Ingles finds Favors. And there it is for him. Favors has got his first basket of the night.
That's where a majority of Favors' points come from. So effective from the interior area of the floor.
Chalk up 2 there.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Oladipo goes in, and that one is good.
This is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
Conley kicks to Clarkson. Back to Conley. To the inside. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Favors will never turn down a chance to dunk it. A powerful presence who really intimidates defenders with his athleticism.
Hero, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result. That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Floats it up for Butler. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Butler's got 20.
This is where Jimmy Butler really does his best work, when he can use his length and strength to full advantage. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
The Heat leading by 20. And Oladipo, here we go. And that one, good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Ingles over Butler. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Miami.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jimmy Butler.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Mike Conley. And the officials call a traveling violation. For Utah, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And it's Mitchell missing. Miami's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Oladipo finds Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Butler in the corner. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Jimmy Butler used his body and muscle well to get the foul call.
And so Butler nails both of them. They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
And Favors kicks to Gobert. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Butler. Fires the three, and the three ball is good.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. Take a look at our starters for Portland. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at center.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys.
Powell finds Nurkic and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Lobs it up for Holiday. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And that one drops.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Holiday against Jones. Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Lillard against Holiday, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Middleton outside. At the top of the key, Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Lillard misses.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man.
Pass to Covington. Middleton against Jones. Lillard surveying the D. 4 on the clock. Count that one. Lillard's got 9.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Holiday against Jones. Middleton outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
But they recover it. Nurkic can't hit. Bucks leading by 4. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Damian Lillard.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And the dunk by Giannis.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Holiday against Lillard. For 3, Covington. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up off the glass. 12 points for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Trailblazers trail by 8. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
It's deflected. Powell with the steal. Here's Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's 13 points for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Nurkic dishes to Jones. To the wing on the left. Lillard against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard attacking. And he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 15 points.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defender. Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. So far, no go.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And they're scoring pretty. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying
being able to go through adversity and come up stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said is you can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
And here's McCollum for 3. And staying with the play, Anthony. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Trailblazers trail by 5. Simons, the pass to Cantor. McCollum outside. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. A 3-ball. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. McCollum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Middleton kicks to Holiday. Lets it go from the wing. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Back to McCollum. Now here's Little. He's covered closely. Back to McCollum. Pass to Cantor. 6 to shoot. Simons. Another shot. Cantor's shot is off.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Back to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Giannis inside. He's got 23. And the dunk by Giannis.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's a ferocious player, great competitive spirit, tremendous work ethic, and highly skilled. He wants to dominate.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the first trip to the line for him here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Holiday looking over the floor. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
McCollum dishes to Anthony. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. Misses from close range. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And the rejection by Giannis.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Giannis has got 29.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Carmelo Anthony. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo has got 13 points now in the quarter. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's Simons, defended by DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Here's McCollum. The shot, no good. Good D by Holiday.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Damn.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Off the inbound. And oh, he hits the buzzer beat. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jets. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 33.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. We've got Damian Lillard. Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Lillard attacking. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Lillard up top, guarded by Holiday. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Giannis.
Boy, I tell you, the long reach of Covington really bothering shooters. I mean, he enjoys making life difficult for whoever he's assigned to.
Back to Lillard. Clock at 6. And the shot goes in. Lillard's got it back down to single digits for the Trailblazers.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Middleton on the wing. Giannis outside. Lopez. It's good on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 11.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area. Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Middleton outside. The 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 6.
Presence of mind, really important. You know, this game is more mental than physical. And Middleton is a guy who stays in the moment. He's exceptional at knocking down a good shot off a good pass.
Outside Holiday. Passes it to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Lopez with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Middleton for 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. Trailblazers trail by 11. There's the pass to Nurkic. It's good.
And get out of the way. Nurkic drives with tremendous physicality.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The shot by Middleton, wide open, connects from three-point range. Middleton's got 6 here in this quarter. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Goes up, and Covington sends it back.
Covington's reach, the length of his arms really coming in handy when he goes up to block shots like that.
Back to Giannis. Up again. Powell pulls it in. Trailblazers trail by 12. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Great positioning on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. Lots of room. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
You know, when you see Antetokounmpo make a pass like that, tells you just how much he's matured and grown as a player and decision maker.
Anthony, and it's sent back by Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And that one's good, Lillard.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Middleton finds Lopez. And the jump by Giannis.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Lillard against Holiday. Collin passes to Lillard. Covington down low. Covered by Giannis. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. The Bucks working the ball around. And Portland with another turnover here. Milwaukee leading by 12. And he gets the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 48. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats. and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And also, their mid-range game has been impressive. A tough shot to rely upon, but they really had it going tonight.
McCollum dishes to Carmelo. Back to McCollum to stop the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
On the wing, Holiday. He is guarded by McCollum. And Giannis throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Lillard outside. Pass to Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Passes it to Powell. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Unselfishness, always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
DiVincenzo finds Giannis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Robert Covington picks one up. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
Hey, if you had a list of the most athletic players in the NBA and did a roll call, it would be not long before you got to Antetokounmpo. The Greek Freak is the real deal.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
For 3, Middleton. That one misses. And the Trailblazers going the other way. McCollum passes to Powell. Back to McCollum. To the paint. Here's Anthony. And the rejection by Giannis. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Bucks.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Anthony looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
It's good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Lillard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
He throw good. Damian Lillard. Lopez with the ball. It's Giannis with the drive. And so the Bucks take the win. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Well, the Celtics.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Brown against Ingles. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. In deep. Tatum drops it in.
I mean, you see the strength of Tatum already. Broad shoulders. Able to make shots through contact.
Conley the pass to O'Neal. No good from outside.
Defensive breakdown. And they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Williams' shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Outside, Walker. Williams can't get it to go.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Here's Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays, but it's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right
there. Walker looking for an opening. Outside, Tatum. Right side, Williams. Back to Tatum. A three-pointer, no good.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Outside Conley. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Boston with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Brown's got the ball. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And you see Tatum using that insane reach on the catch. I mean, he can go get it.
Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Conley. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Tatum on the wing. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 7 points.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Mitchell up top, guarded by Smart. Here's Ingles, and the layup falls. Ingles has got his second basket of the game. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Loads it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Here's Mitchell. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Tatum looking around. The shot will not fall. Now the Jazz take it the other way. This one for 3. And it's Mitchell missing. Tatum kicks to Smart. Walker the pass to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
It's amazing. Scouts were worried that Tatum would be a streaky spot-up shooter, but you see the perfect form.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Jazz trail by 5. And it's Conley penetrating, and that one good. Conley's got his third basket of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
He gets it in there.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Mitchell outside. Conley kicks to Gobert and taken away by Brown. And a wide open look for Walker. His three-pointers off the mark. Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. For three. No good on that one. Celtics leading by 5. And here's Tatum for three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And that's going to be a travel. Six seconds left in the first. Here's Walker.
Yeah, cornerstone of college game. He takes a lot of pride in making life difficult for his man.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5, home in the paint.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Floats it up for Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Conley into the lane. And the rejection by Tatum. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Utah with the rebound. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Ingles. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Tatum kicks to Williams. Back to Tatum. Off target with his 3. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And he makes that one. Ingles has got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. So Boston ends up going with a new group. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ilyasova comes in for Bogdanovich. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Thomas subbed in for Mike Conley. Here's Ingles. That one goes in. Ingles has got 10.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For 3, Fournier. Thompson in the corner. 5 on the clock. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. A putback. Utah trailing here. Clarkson up top. He's guarded by Fournier. And that one good from Clarkson.
Clarkson's got his first bucket of the night.
The thing about Clarkson, he really plays with an edge, especially once he gets it up inside.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. They recover it.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Celtics shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
The Jazz have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Favors attacking. And Derek Favors with the slam.
I love whenever Favors attacks the bucket. Knows not many guys are going to be able to stop him down low.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. From downtown, drops in the tray. Fournier's got his second bucket of the night.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Fournier against Clarkson.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The Celtics with the lead. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. The drive by Thompson. Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. And again, Boston with the triple.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Clarkson against Thompson. The shot by Clarkson, no good. The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First one falls for him.
Now, we've all seen this guy's development. Thompson has proven to be a valuable role player. He's exceptional at tracking down rebounds and a more than capable defender.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Neesmith. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now, here's Clarkson. Pass to Ilyasova. To the right side. O'Neal kicks to Favors. And the shot goes in. Favors has got 6 in the quarter.
And Favors very reliable around the rim. Can get it done.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back, Ernie. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 17. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
They've got Neesmith. Marker out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point. It's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Bogdanovich is checked in for O'Neal. Fournier passes to Neesmith. Lobbed up there for Thompson. He had stolen by Ingles. Here's Mitchell. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 8 points. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Fournier. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They lead by 1. Bogdanovich finds Gobert. The Jazz working the ball around now. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Boston's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Stolen by Michael Conley. And now Utah, fast break. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Walker finds Smart. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Conley. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got 8 points.
You have to be aware of where Conley is at all times, especially when he's in the paint.
Tatum against Bogdanovich. 11 feet away. The kick out to Tatum. Outside, Smart. Clock at 6. Gobert against Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the thing about Tatum, you may not have the quickest drive, but the finish is explosive.
Outside Conley. The three-pointer, no good. Boston's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. From past the arc. Brown outside. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Conley. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Jazz have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Mitchell against Smart. The drive by Mitchell. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Conley with it. He's got 10. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Oh, that's just a veteran, Conley. I mean, he's such an amazing defender who offers a lot of wisdom and leadership to younger teammates.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game. The wide open look here for Ingles. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum passes to Brown. Feeds it to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Mitchell wide open, and Tatum pulls it down.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off right there.
And again, Boston with the triple.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The drive by Mitchell. The pass to Bogdanovich. Looking to end the run. And so it's the Boston Celtics headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action after this word. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Boston. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Devin, back to you.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
A shot by Pritchard, no good.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Conley, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Look, it's all about Thompson's vertical. He jumps up fast to make sure he taps in on that alley-oop.
Conley with a wide-open look. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight. Fournier against Mitchell. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And there's the bet. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boston leading by 4. Out left to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Back to Fournier. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And Utah making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 6.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
Jazz have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Sweet little floater.
What an important bucket. There's a focus Clarkson brings to the game and intensity.
They've shared the load offensively.
And, guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively. And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Jazz trail by 6. Mitchell with it, picked up by Brown. The drive by Mitchell. 1:49 left in the fourth. Clarkson on the wing. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Over in the corner, Brown. Off target from three-point range. Jazz have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. And an intentional foul right there. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Jazz. Here's Walker. Smart dishes to Tatum. Gobert with the block. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Down low. Here's Favors. Misses the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Bogdanovich against Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, it's quite unlikely, but we've seen crazier things happen.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit.
Mitchell against Smart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Favors against Tatum. Latre. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics. Mitchell looking it over. Gobert finds Mitchell. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Five seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. The forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And for Miami, Robinson is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Oladipo. And it's Hero into the 2-guard spot. Kept alive. Pass to Oladipo. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Again, the miss by the Heat. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now, here's Adebayo. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Oladipo with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Oladipo misses.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Middleton outside. On the wing, Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
For Miami, they've gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Robinson against Lopez.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
The Bucks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Giannis passes to Holiday. Back to Giannis. 3-pointer. Hits the 3-point bomb. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Not a fast start here for the Heat. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on. Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Robinson against Lopez. Robinson misses.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, that's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing, but of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Now, here's Butler. Shoots from the line with the putback. And Robinson is right there.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. For 3, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight. We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter. Good ball movement here by Miami. Adebayo kicks to Robinson. 6 to shoot. That one good for 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Shots good by Butler.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Oladipo. Trains the 3-pointer. Middleton's got 9.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And the rejection by Giannis. Robinson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Puts up a three.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Here's Butler. Outside for Robinson. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Robinson's got his third bucket of the night.
Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends, highly effective down there with the physical play.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee.
For me personally, I just want to.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Robinson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Hero into the shooting guard position. For three, Middleton. Miami grabs the miss. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. It's good from long range.
And you can tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
Oladipo against Holiday. Middleton the pass to Holiday. Back to Middleton. Giannis outside. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Stolen by Middleton. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. It's stolen by Adebayo. Robinson dishes to Butler. Back to Robinson. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead. And, Bones, when you look at Jimmy Butler's elite impact at both ends, you could argue he's the best two-way shooting guard in the...
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Oladipo finds Robinson. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Milwaukee leading by 18. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Oladipo for three. The rebound by Holiday. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
Timeout called, the Heat. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around them. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And yeah. Throws it down.
This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again, maybe this season.
Heat moving the ball around. Here's Hero, guarded by Holiday. Misses the three.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And Giannis throws it down.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Pass to Middleton, over Butler. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his fourth rebound in this one. Robinson's got space. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Robinson passes to Hero. Takes a three. Cans it from downtown. Hero's got 6.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Middleton outside. Lets the three fly. Milwaukee the rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Hero passes to Oladipo. Here's Adebayo. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
4 seconds left. And Giannis gets it to go. Giannis has got 31 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 31 points. And that does it for our half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
On the court for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3. Holiday with it, now defended by Oladipo. Back to DiVincenzo. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Butler with the steal. Over Holiday. Butler, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season, but in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Holiday against Oladipo. For 3, Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Middleton's got 20 points.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. A second chance effort. And it's going to be a goaltending. And yep, the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltender.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
Middleton for 3. And Oladipo pulls it down. The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Hero. Defended by DiVincenzo. Shoots it. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo finds DiVincenzo. Back to Holiday. It's tipped. On the wing, Giannis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good. Giannis. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, each year we get to see Giannis come back from a summer and what he's done to up his game. Get a little bit stronger in the weight room, be a little bit better ball handler, play a little bit more aggressively. The guy's competing to be one of the best players in the business.
And Adebayo drops them both.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's now 22 points for Chris Middleton. Miami's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Robinson kicks to Oladipo. Antetokounmpo against Adebayo. And there's the pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. And it's good for 2. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all 3 levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
Back to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And so far tonight, he's been the game's leading scorer. Just got into a groove, and no one's found a way to get him out of it.
Passes it to Hero. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Butler against Middleton. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but Feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Middleton inside the three-point line, and so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Robinson. Oladipo is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Middleton for three. The shot comes out. Now the Heat take it the other way. Butler feeling out a bit. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Hero. Defended by DiVincenzo. He gets that one.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Lopez kicks to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
DiVincenzo against Oladipo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
An aggressive Oladipo forcing the issue on the drive there.
Oladipo hits them both. Bucks shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. And Giannis throws it down.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Antetokounmpo. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now the pass to Hero. Butler against Middleton. Butler attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That is a tough two right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Holiday finds Giannis. And again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
The Bucks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. 2 points, that one goes.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
To the middle, here's Hero. And that one is hammered home.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Releases. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
Giannis with it. Now defended by Oladipo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Excellent display from Drew Holiday, running the fast break well and finding a way to nail that shot.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. The three. And it's Miami with the rebound. And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Here's Butler. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bucks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's Hero. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Butler passes to Adebayo. Will it go? He lays it in. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
The Heat have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Drills the three-pointer. Middleton's got 31.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And the Heat call time here. They trail by 35. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Middleton against Butler. Pass to Adebayo. The kick outside to Butler. Over Lopez. The rebound by Middleton. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. To come, David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Cities in the NBA. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington out there with Jones. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Jones against Brown, and it's good, 2 points. Brown's got the first points of the night for the Celtics. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Lillard finds Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Walker in the post. Covered by Lillard. Brown outside. That one doesn't drop. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Jones, the pass to Lillard. Kicks it out to Jones. Outside, Covington. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Lillard against Smart. It's hauled in by Brown.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Shot's good by Walker.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Jones. It's Powell on the wing. Nurkic trying to get open. Portland no good that time either.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Lillard lays it up off the glass.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Feeds it to Williams. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Lillard. Up and in on the layup. Lillard's got 6.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break. And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tatum on the wing. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. The kick out to Tatum. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Pre-shot preparation and catch and shoot is important. Jason Tatum on point.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Kicks it out to Covington. And it's all evened up. Covington's got his second basket of the night.
Let's remember, Robert Covington is a guy who has hit over 200 three-point shots in the season. You better guard him from out there.
Left side, Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Brown outside. Five to shoot. Some solid defense from Lillard. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is still as competitive as they come. Here's what he had to say.
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Celtics, we've got Evan Fournier. Neesmith is out there with Jabari Parker. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. Celtics passing it around. Here's Pritchard. Back to Fournier. Over McCollum. Fournier's shot is off.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The Celtics with the lead. Parker outside. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Thompson passes to Pritchard.
Watch the screen.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. And the basket by McCollum.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Parker kicks to Fournier. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And here's McCollum for 3. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Good. Anthony's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
Boy, I love seeing Cantor distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Fournier's shot is off. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. A 3 from McCollum. Knocks down the 3-ball. McCollum's got 5.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Good on the bucket. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis. LeBrons who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Fournier dishes to Parker. Beyond the arc to the wing right side. Over to the wing. From the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Pritchard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Picked his pocket. Here's the break. Ahead. Thompson inside. He's against Cantor. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Simons. No points in the game yet for him. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Down low. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. McCollum against Fournier. Over McCollum, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Fournier.
You've got to be able to manipulate the defense in pick and roll. Fournier, nice job there.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. McCollum's got 7 points.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Here's Pritchard. It's Fournier on the wing. That misses, and a chance to tie it there.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Little with the ball. He's against Parker. Stolen by Thompson. One-on-one fast break. Austin with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Now, here's Neesmith. He's tightly guarded. Stolen.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Here's McCollum. And Portland again with the bucket.
Skilled, crafty. McCollum is a finely tuned scoring machine.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
Kevin, thanks. Here.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And that's...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Celtics trail by 5. They've got Derek Jones. Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Brown finds Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 to shoot. Outside Tatum. And Jones sends it back. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Powell. That's good. Powell's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Portland.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
3-pointer, Lillard. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Lillard with the bucket.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Walker surveying the floor. Tatum passes to Williams. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Jones. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut back down to 2 at those points from Brown.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Williams with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Smart leading the charge. The kick out to Williams. Left side, Walker. Outside, Smart. Floats it up for Williams. Deft touch on the alley-oop. It's all knotted up.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Oh, that's good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. The 3 from Tatum. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Walker. Brown with it. 8 points for him. Count the basket.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
And it's Lillard missing.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Nurkic with the steal. And now Portland on the break. And Covington gets it to go on the assist by Nurkic. Covington's got 7.
Well, you can see Covington's speed and transition opportunities. That was a nice job getting out in front.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Williams, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Lillard with the bucket.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Boston shooting their first free throws of this.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Lillard finds Powell. Kicks it out to Lillard. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Lillard's got 22 points.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
And here's Tatum for 3. Brown against Jones. Now here's Brown. Defense right on him. With the teardrop. From downtown. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And now Portland on the break. Here's Covington. No good from the wing. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Portland. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Celtics. Neesmith is out there with Parker. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Pritchard passes to Fournier. Good on the triple.
When you make a three on him, Fournier wants a little payback, and he gets it.
Trailblazers leading by 5. To the inside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. No good that time. And it's Portland the other way. Inside. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. No one covered. And now a 10-point Portland lead.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
And the pass to Neesmith. Here's Parker. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Powell finds Lillard. Covington with it. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Lillard. Out to Anthony. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Celtics. Outside Fournier. Offensive rebound. Passes to Pritchard. Fournier against Powell. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Fournier. Nobody near Lillard. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half. Now, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Well, I'm going to agree with you. Over Smart. And again, it's Portland converted.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And here's Brown outside. Pass to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Walker. Tatum drives in. And here's Brown outside. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Covington finds Powell. Takes it out to Covington. Back to Powell. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Tatum. Carmelo Anthony grabs the board. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Lillard, the pass to Anthony. And stolen by Williams. Tatum, that's for 2. Smart dishes to Walker. In the corner, Tatum with it. Lock at 6. Right side, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Here's Lillard. Drops in the layup for 2. Lillard's got 32 points in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Tatum with it. Now defended by McCollum. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. And it's Portland the other way. The three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
From deep. But they'll get another chance. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Albert Covington picks one up.
Well, the former #3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum has been nothing short of amazing as a young gun in this league. What a star on the rise.
Lillard, the pass to Anthony. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Portland winning this one. It was up for grabs. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. And for the Heat, Bam Adebayo is out there with Robinson. Then there's Oladipo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Hero in at the shooting guard position.
You got to keep your head on a swivel when you go up against rookies. I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And here's Oladipo. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
He was all alone on that one.
I love how Jimmy Butler let the play develop, how he's learned to trust his vision.
Outside Conley. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Favors passes to Mitchell. Pass to Ingles. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo throws it down.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Lobs it up for Favors. It's not going to go for him.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Here's Conley. Sinks that one from the post.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Passes it to Hero. Back to Oladipo. To the middle. Here's Adebayo.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. On the wing, Ingles. Favors trying to break free. Ingles can't get it to go. And here are the Heat now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Jazz trail by 6. Outside Conley. And the call on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Ingles. From deep three-point range, the Jazz again can't hit it. The Heat leading by 4. Oladipo goes in.
Too smooth. Oladipo down the lane with such ease. His agility really gives him an edge.
The pass to Favors. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Timeout called the Heat. The Heat have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Conley against Oladipo. Adebayo kicks to Robinson. Offensive rebound, Heat. On the money with the open jumper. Adebayo's got 8.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Mitchell wide open. And the 3 off target. The Heat have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Shots good by Hero. He's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Favors dishes to Mitchell. And here's Miami. They're on a 16-6 run. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Good work there as it goes.
He's a big body. Derek Favors able to weather the contact and guide it home.
Here's Oladipo. Banked in off the glass.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Oh! That is just nasty.
The athleticism on that finish.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Heat out front, leading by 8. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena.
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good folk.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Robinson against Favors. Robinson passes to Butler. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. From deep. He can't get that one. And Miami the other way now. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Derek Favors. Now, here's Ingles. He's guarded closely. Here's Gobert. The shot misses. Great D that time from Adebayo. Here's Butler. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
Jimmy Butler used his body and muscle well to get the foul call.
O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. And so Butler nails both of them.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Mitchell against Butler. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Conley surveying the D.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Conley. Nice D from Oladipo.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Gobert with the block. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Miami called for the foul.
You know, a pretty consistent scorer throughout the course of his career. Bogdanovich, he was just born to get buckets.
And the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hero. That 3 off the mark. Jazz trailed by 14. Here's Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. O'Neal with it. Butler covering. Pass to Clarkson. Back to O'Neal. Passes it to Clarkson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy Butler is so aggressive when he's sprinting down the floor. Few defenders have the ability to slow him down.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And Utah, another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Miami leading by 10. It's good.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Mitchell. There's the triple. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Bogdanovich has got 8.
This is his shot. Bogdanovich has the touch from deep. He's confident from there, too.
With 2 seconds left. And so it's the Miami Heat.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to big-time play throughout the first half for Jimmy Butler. He had 14 points. And that'll do it.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Jimmy Butler is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Hero in at the 2. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And he goes in for the dunk.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Gobert finds Clarkson. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert is a high percentage shooter from the interior, especially when he's dropping the hammer.
Oladipo right side. No one near him. Rebounded by Clarkson. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 9 points. The Jazz working the ball around now. Back to Mitchell. Kicks it to Gobert. The wide open look here for Ingles. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Ingles has got his first 2 points. The Heat leading by 7. Oladipo outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Mitchell. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Butler in the corner. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
To the paint, here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Tonight, Butler's been ferocious, got into a rhythm early, and has been able to sustain that effort.
Pass to Clarkson. And Adebayo sends it back. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Butler with the ball.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Adebayo drives in. A wide open look here for Oladipo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And it's an 11-point Miami lead. There's 1:26 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Clarkson. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Just sheer determination. The contact was there, but Oladipo showing real toughness, gutting through it.
Butler against Mitchell. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
He had stolen by Ingles. And they're pushing it up. Launches a 3. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
The pass to Adebayo. Here's Hero. He dishes it to Butler. Fires for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Can't lose sight of Bojan Bogdanovich. He's a threat to score in transition.
Butler. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Heat lead by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Erik Spoelstra address the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Ingles in at the 3. Conley, the pass to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
From deep, Adebayo, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson, and that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. To tie it up. Trying to get open is Bogdanovich. Miami grabs the miss. And here we go. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Mitchell, he's jumped in for the Jazz. Jazz trail by 4. On the wing, Ingles. Tips it up. Conley on the follow.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Oladipo outside. Outside for Robinson. Back to Oladipo. Stolen by Michael Conley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
How about that from Conley? The little guy taking it inside and forcing the issue.
And it's tied up with that one. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Miami Heat. Now, here's Oladipo. Passes to Adebayo. Gobert with the block. It's stolen by Adebayo. The kick out to Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. Oladipo against Conley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable, and his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The 3 from Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game.
Gotta be up on Bogdanovich. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
And the Heat call time here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Outside for Robinson for the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
It's stolen by Oladipo. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Hero. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Ready by Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. And the Jazz, another 3.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Conley against Oladipo. At the elbow, it's Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Adebayo kicks to Robinson. Shoots the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ingles passes to Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Adebayo. Robinson finds Oladipo. Back to Robinson. 1:36 left in the game. Good D by Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Ingles against Oladipo. Now Conley. There's the 3. But they recover it. Ingles dishes to Conley. Offensive rebound. Mitchell left side. Off target from outside.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
It falls!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Butler against Mitchell. Some solid defense from Butler. And here's Miami. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backcourt.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I just don't know how you defend Donovan Mitchell. He's a dangerous offensive player, and he's learning how to get to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Oladipo against Conley. And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. The drive by Mitchell.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 3. 16 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. What do you think, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Robinson for 3. Off target from downtown. And the pass to Mitchell. From deep 3-point range. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. There's the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for Portland, Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Jones. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Lillard. Here's Covington. Lopez grabs the board. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Bucks passing it around. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket. One of the most mobile guys in the game.
The Trailblazers on offense. It's Powell on the wing. And there's the pass to Covington. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Covington. Again, Covington missing. Pass to Giannis. And he banks in the layup.
Super quick in transition, the Greek freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Pass to Jones. The feed to Nurkic. And too long on the shot.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Fires top of the key. Lillard with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here is Holiday. Middle front pass the arc. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Covington down low. Giannis is there. Now, here's Lillard, guarded by Holiday. Lillard with the bucket. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son, Cole. We've got... Whoa, what a finish!
Good. How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Up again. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Jones. Up top, Covington, covered by Giannis. 5 on the clock. Goes up again. Covington's shot is off.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
Well, they've come out of that locker room with the hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets 1 to fall through 6 attempts.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Portland called for the foul.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Lillard looking around, and he gets it to go. Lillard's got 8 points. Bucks leading by 3. The drive by Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Holiday against Lillard. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
And so Milwaukee again turning it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lillard outside. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The offense coming free and easy as we... And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing to the Raptors back in 2019.
I think one important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Here's McCollum. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Anthony. The Bucks have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. Right wing. Now here's Little. Can't cash in from close range. The 3 from Anthony. 6 to shoot. Step back on that one and let it fly. McCollum's got 6.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Middleton outside. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. And here's Anthony from the arc. Here's Cantor. Great D that time from Middleton. Bucks leading by 5. And he dunks it down.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis Antetokounmpo showing he wants to work it to his guys.
Simons surveying the D. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Shots good by Middleton.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo so ferocious in transition. I mean, an incredible athlete who loves to take advantage of these situations.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
Whoa, a solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat, and he was in shock and awe. But now, he's got a big smile on his face.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Trailblazers trail by 10. Here's McCollum. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. McCollum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Now a timeout called by Portland. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. And it's McCollum off the drive. Yep, it counts. McCollum's got 10 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Simons. Down low, Cantor. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And really inside the paint is where Cantor thrives. His dominant approach lets him just own that space.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 26 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
McCollum against Middleton. McCollum passes to Anthony. Here's Cantor. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
And Lopez did exactly what he...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 26 points, 2 steals, and 1 block. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
They've really worked the inside well. Wow.
And that's a...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Jones in at the small forward. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Here's Antetokounmpo. This is the most they've led by 13 points. To the inside, and it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Three-pointer, Lillard. Headshot off. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Now the pass to Nurkic. Shot clock at 6, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
Giannis inside. Covington's there. Middleton can't get it to go. Trailblazers trail by 13. Lillard finds Jones. Lillard against DiVincenzo. From the stripe, and that one's good. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Yes, that goes in.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's Lillard. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Giannis inside. Defended by Covington. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Really, you know what? Trying to keep Antetokounmpo off the glass, that's a tough assignment because he's long and he can leap.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. Oh, good with the triple. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Bucks have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Yeah, Antetokounmpo has really learned how to get himself to the foul line. It's one of the easiest ways to score the ball. He gets to the stripe at a higher clip with each passing year.
Here's Lillard, and it's sent back by Lopez. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
A different look now for Portland. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Nurkic, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Jones. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Holiday against McCollum. Pass to Middleton. From deep. The long-distance 3 is buried. Middleton's got 9.
The long-range marksmanship of Middleton cannot be dismissed or forgotten. I mean, even when he's pulling from way outside, he's very capable of making those shots.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Holiday. Takes it off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Covington against Antetokounmpo. The shot from the low post is good. Antetokounmpo's got 40 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Cullen passes to Lillard. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. "12 seconds left to play here in the third. Covington with the steal. That's a 2 from Powell. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks sitting with a comfortable. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Holiday dishes to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Buries it from 3-point range. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Holiday, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've knocked down plenty of mid-range jumpers in this one. That's been big for them.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Here's Lillard. Count that bucket. Lillard's got 15 points in just the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Pass to McCollum. Releases from 15. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, he's done his part. No doubt about it. Still yet to miss in the game.
Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
A little pop and pep in his step after that one. Lopez going in with force.
Lillard against Holiday, and Lillard kicks to Powell. Here's Covington, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The pass to Covington. Now Powell, 4 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Lillard on top. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. The wide open look here for Lopez. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Lopez has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
What strength from Lillard, just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Holiday dishes to Lopez. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Back to DiVincenzo. Middleton inside the three-point line, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Middleton, known as a very capable jump shooter, and what makes him so is the great confidence he has in his stroke.
Lillard against Holiday. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. The rebound by the Bucks.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. It's good on the putback.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Step back and squared up.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And another three for Milwaukee.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Middleton outside. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. This one was over well before the final. With Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Great positioning on the putback.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Drills it from outside. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
The 3 ball. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Tatum.
The anticipation, the length. Tatum maximizes the opportunity on both ends.
Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Let's go. Mitchell's shot is good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Mitchell against Smart. Passes it to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Walker in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
And finished off by Brown.
Oh, the breathtaking athleticism of Brown. I mean, just incredible at rising up and packing a punch on these dunks.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Brown outside. Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Brown drives in. And Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, the never quit attitude of Brown. Outstanding at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
Conley kicks to Ingles. The dish to Bogdanovich. Pass to Conley. Now, here's Ingles. Off target from the baseline.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And here's Tatum for 3. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
And taken away by Brown. Here we go, 1-on-1. Walker with a clean look. Boston getting another chance here. He had stolen by Ingles. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist from Conley.
I love the awareness. Conley is adept at reading the defense and realizing that his guys are on cover.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Gobert with the block. Williams with the steal. The kick out to Walker. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. Boston again missing. Jazz trail by 4. Mitchell passes to Conley. Bogdanovich. That's for 2. Rebound by Williams.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Outside, Smart. Outside, Walker. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 5. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. He's got 7.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Mitchell against Smart.
You expect him to make those. They got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
And here's Boston. They're on a 14-6 run. And here's Tatum for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential. And here's Walker outside. Tatum finds Walker. Here's Brown. Ingles covering. And here's Walker outside. But they get it back. Williams can't get it to go. Outside Conley. This one for three. Ingles tips it back in.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Celtics leading by 3. Pritchard passes to Parker. Here's Fournier. Knocks down the 10-footer.
This is the attitude Parker plays with. Someone who's very willing to give it up to his open guys.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Fournier in the corner. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. On up the court. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Mike Conley. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
A threat to throw it down on the alley. Parker's size and sense of timing, I mean, it helped him out right
there. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Pritchard. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet, and really deep through that time. And the Celtics lead by 2. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
To the right side. Back to Clarkson. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And the call will be against Fournier. That's his first foul. Mike Conley's checked in for the Jazz. 1:41 left now here in the second. Back to Ingles. Conley against Fournier. Conley kicks to Ingles. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. O'Neal's got his second bucket.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Ingles. Feeds to Clarkson. And the basket is good.
The thing about Clarkson, he really plays with an edge, especially once he gets it up inside.
58 seconds left here in the second. Fournier against Conley. Now here's Fournier, guarded closely, and the layup's good off the glass. Fournier's got 7 points for the quarter.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Here's O'Neal, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Doubled by Conley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Clarkson kicks to Ingles. Back to Clarkson. Lays it up and banks it in. Clarkson's got 6.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt, if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 2. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Celtics leading by 3 on the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for Utah. Outside Favors. Back to Clarkson. Favors at the elbow. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile 1 block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
So it's the Celtics now. Here's Clarkson. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Thomas got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field. Sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Austin with the ball, following the bucket by the Jazz. The pass to Tatum. Now Smart fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Thomas passes to Favors. He dishes it to Ilyasova. Jazz passing it around. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. No good from 18. Celtics leading by 6.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Here's Smart following the bucket by the Jazz. And Walker kicks to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Beautiful job by Tatum right there. I mean, the ball handling skills incredibly advanced for such a young front court player.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. And Utah making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Jazz trail by 6. Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. Trying to get open is Bogdanovich.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you see Tatum using that insane reach on the catch. I mean, he can go get it.
Utah calls timeout. Ojeley's checked in for the Celtics. Neesmith comes in for Brown. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Mitchell in the corner. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Fournier doesn't go that time. Utah trailing here. Here's Mitchell. And Thompson sends it back.
Look, Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Wasted no time on that one. Pritchard's got 6 points.
No, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
Such a wide-open look.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
For Utah, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Over in the corner, Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. To the paint. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Bogdanovich.
And Bogdanovich, a talented scorer, likes getting involved down low.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston leading by 6. In the corner, Tatum with it. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Mitchell finds Conley. Gobert with it. Back to Conley. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Boston's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And it's Walker penetrating. Count that one. Walker's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Passes it to Cornette. Outside, Walker. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's the lob to the hoop. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover, the driver coach crazy.
11 seconds left in the third. And here is Mitchell. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Boston on top, up by 10. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. Now here's Tatum. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. A nice shot by Tatum.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now Conley. Inside, stolen by Walker. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Here's Brown. Wants to get it to Smart and does. Tatum against Conley. Pulls from the top of the key. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
Well, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Ilyasova can't hit. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
To the left wing, stolen by Walker. And here we go again. The Celtics in transition. Up the court they go. Mitchell wide open. And the lead is down inside single digits. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also, doing some solid work from deep.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Walker the pass to Smart. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley with the 3. It's good on the putback.
Offensive rebounding is all about persistence. Ilyasova showing plenty of it on that possession.
Ilyasova against Tatum. Williams can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Tatum finds Brown. Here's Tatum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter. Over in the corner, Conley. And it goes down 2 points.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays with. It's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
It's Smart with the drive on the wing run. Outside Tatum. Williams up on top. Defended by Gobert. Ilyasova against Tatum. Gobert dishes to O'Neal. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Yeah, they still got work to do. What a job they've done to get back into this one.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 4. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Bogdanovich is checked in for Ilyasova. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. The focus of his speech was hustle. He told his players, those guys are going to come at us. We have to match their intensity, and we have to play with a great deal of energy. We're all in here, fellas. Kevin?
Thanks, David. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell up top. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Clarkson. Kicks it to Brown. Stolen by Mitchell.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
Thompson right side. It's in.
Thompson is a strong big man. He's amazing at fending off defenders.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W.